Welcome back to Hangar 51. What's up, Eric? What's up? What's up? Rando Vision. What's going on? JCB, Rich M, Rickham Roy. Welcome, 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 guys. That's awesome. Hey, Tim, what's up? Happy New Year to you too, buddy. Good to see you guys. So there's, wow, that's weird. It says there's only, oh, now there's 6. Okay, now there's 6 viewers. For sure there's at least 6 in here. Tim, oh my God, thank you so much, buddy. That's amazing. Thank you. So who's the 6th? Reitza is here. I have such a cute smile. Are you flirting with me? Thank you, Tim. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. So, hey, we just jumped to 9. All right. So I just got home from the field. Did some flying today. Oh my God, I love the new jet. Holy crap. Wow, does that thing fly nice. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. So what did you guys do? Anybody do anything for New Year's? Did you guys have a party? Go to a party? Get fireworks? We were at my ex's apartment. Oh my God, everybody around there had a fireworks. Holy shit. Man, it was crazy. And some expensive crap too. Not that cheap crap. These guys were setting up the big boomers. You know, where you hear the big boom, you know, from the ground, and then it goes up in the air, and it's this huge, you know, explosion. So yeah, they spent some money. Oh, holy crap! Are we frozen? What happened? Let me switch to this camera. It's a better picture, but it's not as well lit. But you can see some of the table now. Somebody down the road was setting off dynamite. Compliments of the local construction company. That's funny. Oh, no shit, Tim. Wow. Wow. Sorry to hear that, man. It's amazing. That COVID attacks people in such different ways. It's amazing. You know, some people get it, it kills them. Some people end up like your sister-in-law, and then others, you know, they get a bad cold for a couple of days and then they're over it. I just don't understand that stupid COVID shit. That's just crazy shit. I don't know how that works. Huh. Oh, this stupid computer. Damn it. Why won't let me do this? Oh, there, it's back. All right, Tim. We'll just send some prayers your way. John Graham, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. George Watts, Happy New Year to you too, man. Wild Bill, good to see you, man. Happy New Year. Who else jumped in here? Oh my God. Spencer, what's up, man? Good to see you. Happy New Year. Check 6, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. All right, so Spencer, I got a question for you. You're J65. Were you using the gyro that came with it or not? No, so you were flying it no gyro? Or did you have a different gyro in it? Okay, so you used the 637 receiver. I don't know anything about spectrum on the new receivers. Is that a gyro AS3X receiver? Cool. Okay. So I flew the jet today with the gyro it came with. Um, so testing it on the bench here to set the gains where I thought would be a good spot. The ailerons and the elevator would not recenter. If you played with it, they wouldn't automatically like center. And I calibrated it on the table, and so I wasn't so concerned about the aileron on that because I figured that it would probably would stabilize itself, but I didn't like it on the elevator, so I ran the elevator straight through. I didn't use the gyro on the elevator. but I used it on the aileron and the rudder, and the plane flew amazing. Oh my God, what a beautiful jet! Jesus, that thing flies so nice, and it lands so nice. Um, Really a piece of gold right there. What a beautiful jet, guys! If you want a good flying jet, especially if they're still on sale for $499, man, get that jet. Holy crap! It looks great. I mean, a couple of guys at the field already ordered them. You know, they saw it fly and they were like, "Holy crap!" You know, the one guy's one of the turbine guys out at the field, and he's just drooling all over. He's a real pilot, like Michael Bear, and you know, he wanted to see it fly. So I flew it around, and he says, "Make a pass with the flaps down and slow," and I did, and it's just rock solid. I mean, rock solid. And so yeah, he was impressed. He said, send me all the details." He says, "I'm ordering one." So and then the other guy that had a turbine and sold it because um, it there's no place to fly a turbine close by. These guys have trouble getting them slowed down on our field, and we've got a lot of room, but they're still having trouble getting it slowed down. I don't know why. Um, I guess they're just not used to, you know, slowing it down with the flaps and then re-throttling up a little bit to keep it flying. You know, instead of trying to, you know, cut the throttle and dead stick it down gliding with all that energy that it won't bleed off. So, but anyway, yeah, what a beautiful jet. God, that thing flies good. It looks good in the air. I was amazed. It was really nice. Yeah, no, I didn't film it, Randy. I still can't find my helmet adapter for the filming, but I'll get a, you know, I'll probably just have to go buy another one if I can't find it. Um, but yeah, what a beautiful plane. Oh my God, that thing just flew amazing. So you're gonna get the Meteor, are you? Oh, that's cool. Okay, who else just jumped in here? Let's see. Roach Coach, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Augured in. Happy New Year, buddy. Yep, I love my RV8 too. I was flying it today. I flew the RV8. I flew the King Twin, and I flew the Jet. Um, I only got 8 flights in today. I usually get 12, but got there late. I just couldn't get my ass moving this morning. It was really foggy. You know, the fog didn't lift till about 1 o'clock, and I just wasn't in a hurry to go out there because of the fog and shit. But I should have got there a little earlier so I could have had batteries charged and ready to go. But I still got 8 good flights in. Um, I flew the jet 3 times. Each flight was 7.5 minutes, 8 minutes, and then oh excuse me, I flew the King Twin twice, 15 minutes each flight on a 4,000 four-cell. I don't know what motors they're using on that thing, but they're the most efficient thing I've ever seen. God damn, that was amazing. A 4-cell 4,000, and I kept it in the air easily for 15 minutes. You know, just cruising around. It was amazing. And then I flew the RV8 3 times. So not. It was a good day though. Yeah, man, that jet flies good. Good God, I love that thing. Uh, so I'm super happy with that. Yeah, probably not in Michigan. I suppose not. Yeah, you probably have the same weather Cleveland's having, and that's why I left Cleveland because I hated the weather. Yeah, sure, Michael. You and Spence, bring all your shit and move in. Come on. Why the hell not? You had on shorts. Really, George? God, that's awesome. Then I guess nobody had numb thumbs today if it wasn't that cold. You're flying in shorts. So the jet flew 7.5, 8 minutes, um, just cruising around like a scaled jet. And it's so graceful in the air. I don't know how much the winds were. There was zero wind today. It was a beautiful day, so I don't know how much the gyro was helping, um, but the thing was just rock solid. I mean, rock solid. And it was real easy to trim the elevators. I wasn't using the gyro for that, just the ailerons and the rudder, and um, it just it trimmed out beautiful. I never even switched it off or into safe. The gyro comes with all three modes, and I set it up for it, but I never switched it out of just standard stabilization, AS3X, not safe. But it does have the safe. Of course, the safe's not really going to be safe on mine because I don't have the elevator going through the gyro. After I fly it some more, I might try it. Hook it back up and try it. Um, I had a feeling I'd be chasing the altitude too much, which I hate. So I went it just rock solid. I could set it, trim it, and it would stay there. So hands off, cross the field, level flight. Never deviated from altitude at all. Just level flight, and it would have a slight roll, but if I corrected it back, it pretty much stopped. Um, it didn't keep. I didn't have to keep chasing it. I'd come out of a turn and level it off, and it might, you know, start rolling a little bit to the where I leveled, and then just kick it back, and it was fine. It just held that. Then once you did that, and it was fine. So yeah, really sweet, really nice, and good flight times. And my batteries are crap, and I still got those kind of flight times on 5,000 packs. I flew three 5,000 RC battery packs, and the packs didn't even get warm. I mean, barely warm, just enough warmth to tell that I had used it. But so it's a low amp draw on those particular engines because it's not abusing the battery at all. Um, I've had batteries heat up more than that on a prop plane than I had in the jet. It just wasn't, it wasn't taxing the batteries at all. So yeah, you had the fog too, huh, George? Yeah, yeah. At noon we still had it. I think it was about 1 when it finally lifted. Um, so it was a pretty crappy day that way, but once it lifted, it was fine. Fast passes are authorized. Yeah. Um, I did fast pass the twin, the King twin. I don't know if I ever really wound up the jet or not. Um, I did a vertical. I did hammer it and go vertical, and it climbed great. It just kept climbing. I did that once. Um, Plane's a little hard to see. I thought that gray and white combo would look, more visible, but it's really not. Not happy about that. I might have to change the color of it, make it more visible. Maybe just put, I don't know, some stripes on it or just some trim on it, something that I can distinguish the wingtips and maybe the tail. Um, Flying into the sun was great. The silhouette was beautiful. I mean, beautiful. And all the guys kept commenting it looked like a real jet. It was so smooth, and just it looked like a real jet. They were all impressed. They were all really impressed. It really got we had a good turnout today at the field too, and a lot of jet guys there, and yeah, they were all impressed with it. Really, really liked it. So right, George. Craig, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, it depends. If you're pushing it, it'll definitely go through a battery a lot faster. Um, Big Jim, hey, welcome to the show, buddy. Happy New Year. Keith Christie, what's up? I'm a little behind. I went back and I'm catching up here. So the show's not lagging. I'm lagging, and I'm fixing it. So relax. This is all me. This computer works good. So if the computer ain't lagging, it's me. I'm reading the comments. Oh, thank you, Charles. Yep, yeah, the bus took a good hit. Yeah, that was. For you guys that don't know, I drive a bus for a living, and had a bad accident. Um, the bus is totaled, but they'll probably fix it. Um, it tore it up pretty good, and but I seem to be okay. Um, I had to go fly that jet. God, I've been wanting that. I've been just on edge for that jet, and I wanted to get it. I got it. I put it together, and I wanted to go fly it really bad. So I decided I'm going to go fly it. Screw it. And I'm glad I did. God, what a beautiful jet. Man, it lands nice. Holy crap, it lands nice. What's up, Micah? Hey, Happy New Year to you too, buddy. Ken Bird in the house. What's up? Good to see you, man. Oh, Big Jim. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, neck brace. Thank you, man. uh, yeah, yeah. That's George. What he should have done in that situation is he could have put it in a flat spin, and it would have just spiraled back down, straight down. Um, I did that with mine. I, I I didn't see it come down. I knew it came down somewhere nearby. We a couple months later we found it. It wasn't very far away. It was on the field, so um, it's a big field, but I didn't want it to just fly away. So the spiral and it worked, but we kept it in range, but I just couldn't see it. So did that happen to you, right, son? Did your ex's mother drive off in your new Cadillac? So I flew the J65, that X-Fly J65 Roach, and man, what a beautiful jet! God, I love that thing. Sunny, 6 degrees, no wind for our annual freeze fly. Yeah, yeah, it was. I think it went up to about 77 today. No wind. Mostly. I don't want to say mostly sunny. Um, we had a lot of intermittent clouds. So I didn't see a lot of sun direct, but it was a bright day. I mean, it's plenty of light. But it was cloudy. No rain though. Didn't get any rain. No, no, none of that. Um, but yeah, it was a really nice day. The Michael Beer, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Happy New Year. Yeah, that jet flew beautiful, buddy. Oh my God, you got to get one of those. You will love that plane. Trust me, you would love that plane. Get it while it's on sale. I know you say you can't afford it. Hey, I saw your picture in the background there. You bought a Tundra from Hobby King, so you got a few bucks. You're not fooling me. You don't fly only flight test planes. Well, Big Jim, that's what I was. Bobby and I've known Bobby, for a while now, and we chat a lot. And I tried to, get him to match Banana's price. I couldn't get a hold of him. He's so busy out in California that he never returned. I emailed him, I Facebooked him, I talked to him in two of the chats, that he was in when we were, and he just never got back to me. Um, so I had to buy it through Banana. I was trying my best. I wanted to buy it from Bobby at Bidco, but I just couldn't get a hold of him. He wouldn't return any of my messages. Jing did. He asked me, did Bobby ever get back to you? And I no. he emailed me and asked me if Bobby ever got back to me. And I said no, he never got back to me. So anyway, yeah. So, I mean, you could try, Big Jim, but I don't know how long I'd wait. I mean, I don't. It's the first. I don't know if. I'm gonna go look at banana right now and see if it's still on sale. I'm just curious. Let me take a quick look here. See if the damn thing's still on sale. Yeah, they still have a lot of planes on sale, so I'll bet it is. Let me. EDF Jets foam. So it was 61 degrees when I started the chat in the tent. Just it's like 3 days in a row, and it's already 72 in here. It warmed up really fast. The space heater does a great job. Huh. Not on page 1. That's interesting. It was on page 1. Yep, still on sale, $4.99. Oh, they're out of stock. Again, available again in March, but they're still $4.99. So I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can put one in layaway, or I don't know how that works, but yeah, they're sold out. So I can't imagine they not being sold out, honestly. Yeah, what a fantastic jet. I mean, that is, I when I bought my Avanti, I thought it was the greatest thing since sliced bread. This flies way better than the Avanti. Of course, it's a different kind of jet. The Avanti is more of a sport, aerobatic jet, and this is designed to be a smooth cruiser. But boy, what a nice jet. No buyer remorse here at all, buddy. I'll tell you, that's just a beautiful jet. Brian, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Who else is here? Oh my God, Juno, good to see you, man. Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy New Year, all of you. Who else jumped in? I had a that was that damn Mobius. I had a Mobius camera. Well, I still have it, but it got ruined. I don't know if it's going to work again. No, John, just the jet. That was my Christmas present. I bought a couple of things before that were kind of, I guess, my Christmas presents. But I bought that big Jeep from FMS, the 1/6 scale dead big mother. I bought one of those. And what else did I buy? I bought that orange pickup truck. I think it was a K10 or something. So I got and I had the Camaro from earlier. So I got the Camaro and the pickup truck, which are the same exact chassis, just different bodies. Yeah, I saw that about Barbara Walters. That no, I didn't do an invert. I did a roll. I didn't try and invert with it. Mike Bird's in the house also. Good to see you guys. Good to see you, Mike. Yeah, no, I'm not buying any UMX airplanes for $300. Yeah, that's just insane. That's never going to happen. My limit on a UMX plane is about $100. Anything over that, I really don't want it. I'm just not a big UMX. I bought this one used for $100. So yeah, my Mobius worked great too. It was laying in my the back of the wagon, and I don't know if it got wet or what happened, but it looks pretty rough. So I'm not sure if it's going to work or not. I'll have to get it out and try it and see what happens. See if it'll work. Your limit on UMX is $50. Well, I can't blame you there. You know, I'm just not a UMX guy. Yeah, your limit on Harbor Freight planes is $19.95. Thank you, Juno. Yeah, Randy, I can't argue that one too much. The UMX Turbo Timber and the regular Timber, for that matter, I think they both fly the same. I have both, and yeah, they were $100. They were on sale. I bought each of them for $100, and yeah, that was money well spent on those two. I really have fun with those planes. Um, you fly yours naked? Do you really? uh, Boss 223, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. 30 of you in here tonight. Good for you. Happy New Year, everybody. That's awesome. I'm glad you're all here. Yeah, come on. You guys are slipping on the like button though. There's only 11 likes, so let's not forget to hit that like button for me. Which video are you guys talking about that Pilot Ryan did back in the old day when he worked for Motion? Which video are you talking about? Yeah, Brian, they used to be like 129, and then they'd be on sale for $100, 99.99. Um, you know, and that's when I bought both of mine. But oh, good for you, Mike. That's awesome. Oh, I gotcha. Putting the upgraded gear on the P-38. Yeah. Yeah, I am too, Reitza. I haven't bought a plane yet this year either. So, yeah, I'm pretty proud of myself too. It's tough. Oh, did you just get the Freedom Fox? Yeah, that's on my list too. I want to get one of those. So I'll have to, get that in the cart here soon. You got a Bison? Did you really? That I don't know what it is. That plane just does nothing for me. The Bison. I don't know. Um, I think I'd just buy a Cub. I just can't get on, and that Bison just doesn't do it for me. Oh, God. The guys are in the poop group chatting. Yeah, Michael, what are you debating? Which ones are on the which ones are on your plate there that you're trying to pick? Oh, is that what you're talking about on the Bison? It's got inflatable tires, slats, and upgraded suspension. Yeah. Well, Michael, are you a 3D pilot? I mean, are you gonna really 3D the crap out of this FT 3D XL, or are you thinking you're gonna learn to fly 3D with that? Thanks, Juno. Yeah, you're talking, Brian. You're talking about the bundle for 149. Yeah, yeah. I want the AT6 Texan bundle. You know, same price, I think, 149. I downloaded the plans years ago for the flight test vegan jet. Do you remember that one that Dave came up with? Um, that thing looked cool as shit. You know, Chad painted one up after it was built. You know, some kind of camouflage on it, put some stickers on it, and it looked awesome. And that thing would high alpha so nice. You know, I was watching them high alpha it through the. So I've got the plans for that. So I'm probably going to build one of those. Ken Bird, it's a flight test. You know, they have the bundle of for 149. You know, it's a kit. You know, they've pre-cut the paper for you, the foam board. It's all pre-cut, and it comes with everything you need. I think it comes with the wire for um, fixed landing gear, but I'm going to put retracts in mine. I'm going to stiffen it up and put retracts in it. Um, but yeah, it's a good deal. Their Master Series uh, bundles are a good deal. An explosion on the maiden flight. Why is it going to explode? What the hell? How the hell did it explode a flight test plane? Unless you shoot it with something like, I don't know, a pumpkin, an apple. What were they shooting at? They were shooting apples at that B-17, weren't they? I think that's what they were shooting at it. Oh, you think not? Really? You put a video in the group chat? Yeah, a video of your plane flying. Oh no, that's not a plane flying. Oh God, I'm not even gonna. I'm not hitting the play button on that one. Yeah, Mike Bird, they really have a class act going there. They build some really nice planes, you know, and they have a lot of fun, and I really respect that. I love watching their show. Um, it's it's fun fun stuff. The B-17 kit, well, not in the size that they built it. That was the super gargantuan, mungus big, and they're I don't think they're kidding that. You'll have to scratch build it. What's up, Fred? Happy New Year. Yeah, I don't even think they kitted the 12-foot one, honestly. Let me go look. I don't think they did because they weren't gonna remember the Kraken. They weren't gonna kit the Kraken. They finally did. They said if enough people requested it, they'd do it. Um, but when they first built the Kraken, they didn't. They wouldn't kit it. All right, let's see. Monster Series. Oh, Master Series. Master Series jets. Let's try that. Yeah, I don't see. Yeah, I don't see the B-17 here. I'll keep looking. Hang on. Let's see what the XLs. There's only 2 airplanes in the XLs. Wow. Yeah, it looks like mostly decal stuff. So, yeah, I am not seeing a B-17 in any of their. Shadow Ops! Thank you, buddy. That's awesome, man. Thank you. Happy New Year. Let the shenanigans begin. Yeah, I remember you covering that one Kraken with that yellow vinyl you got at Dollar Tree. How does that working out? Is it staying nice? Does the plane still look good? The vinyl staying smooth and everything? Oh, Shadow's out. All right, buddy. Happy New Year. It's staying like new. Well, that's good. Good to know. Thank you, Michael. I might do that on the AT6. I'm seriously thinking about covering it with that same yellow vinyl. Sawyer, welcome. Good to see you back, man. Hey, Happy New Year. Yeah, I haven't flown it yet either, Sawyer. I bought it used up at the Alabama show, and the guy gave me batteries with it, but the batteries he gave me wouldn't fit the airplane. They don't fit in the bay, and they have the wrong plug on it. So, so I got the batteries though now. So, but I still haven't flown it. Raymond, how you doing, buddy? I'm doing good. I'm doing real good. Happy New Year to you too. Good to see you, man. Just put dinner in the air fryer. Okay, I'll bite. What's for dinner? Is that right, Brian? Of Corned beef and cabbage and cornbread. Sounds like you had a corny night. Where is chat? I don't know what you're asking me. You can't see the chat? Raymond, I haven't even fired it up yet. You know, it's sitting right outside the tent here, just sitting there. I haven't even put a battery in it. I've been so damn busy since I went back to work at the bus company full time. Well, technically I'm supposed to be part time. I have worked every single day they've been open, so I'm getting nothing done around here. You know, I did some work on airplanes and did a couple videos, but I haven't had a chance to do a damn thing else because I've been working my butt off. Everybody's been calling in sick or have vacation time or something, so they've been down, um, and they need somebody to drive the bus. So they've called me in every day um, since I came back to the full-time, part-time position. I was an on-call driver for 3 months, and then it came back. So crinkle cut fries, egg rolls, chicken strips. Tortilla? Is that tortillas? Is that how you pronounce it? Is that how that's spelled? I'm not sure I got that right. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played with an air fryer yet. My ex has one. She bought one. Yeah, Michael, I've been spending way too much time on the poop group too. uh, I need to put my head down and get busy. Jackson RC, what's up? Happy New Year, sir. How you doing tonight? Yeah, airplane money or bill money. Yeah, whatever comes first. Yeah, all my bills are on auto pay, so I don't even look at that. I just let them, pay. Hi, Ash. Oh, that scrolled right off the page. What happened there? Yeah, Roy, I am working more now. It's as a part-time employee. I'm getting more hours than I got when I was full-time. I think once the holidays are over and everybody's back from their vacation time, I'll be back to my 4-day schedule, so I'll be able to get some stuff done. Yeah, wife's boyfriend. Yeah, yeah, you read that right, Big Jim. Ex-wife's boyfriend, I can think is what he probably meant to type. Fred, did you get a T7 or are you looking at pictures online? So what part of the world are you in, Ash? Illinois. Okay. But it's cold up there right now. All right, Ken Bird. Hey, Happy New Year, man. Thanks for stopping by. You take care. Paul McNeil, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. You got it Saturday? Did you really? Cool. They're training, Ash. That's you gotta to stay proficient. You gotta train. You gotta fly in case you're needed. If we have to send somebody someplace to do some of that fancy pilot shit, they uh, they have to be proficient. So, oh, nice, Paul. 40 people at your field, really? I don't think we had 40, but we had a lot of people there today. It was a good turnout. There's a lot of people, a lot of planes. My one turbine jet guy, um, John. His name's John. He had like 5 new jets there, all turbines that I hadn't seen. Um, so he was taking turns flying. I saw 3 of them fly. I don't know if he flew the other 2 before I got there or what, but yeah, he had a bunch of. He has some really beautiful ones, but the ones he had there today were all the square boxy, not very attractive, but they fly good and they sound great because they're turbines. But you know, they're not much in the looks department. Just a square box balsa fuselage, you know, wing on the top on one, the wing on the bottom on the one. What was that other one? God, I think the wing was on the top on that one too. So two wing on top, one on the bottom. Just very basic, airplane-ish looking fuselage, constant chord wing. You know, he's got some really beautiful, you know, sport jet type stuff, but he doesn't bring those out too often. So, Paul, you're still cooking? What are you cooking? Well, is there something special going on today, Paul? You had spectators and kids there. That's interesting. What speed does a 747 take off and land? Boy, I think Mike Bird might, or Michael Bear might know that one. Michael, can you answer that one? I think it's probably a little slower than that, Roy. The big problem is overspeeding the tires. You know, you get over 200 miles per hour and the tires blow. So, oh, you're still cooking the deer roll-ups? Yeah. I thought you'd already done that. You're cooking more of them? Is there enough for everybody? Wow. Really? 129 knots. That's nice. Yeah, it's an auxiliary power unit. It's a small jet engine, APU, and that's used to power up the airplane prior to them starting the main engines. They power up the APU. That puts power to the whole plane and enough power to run the starter on the whichever engine they're going to start first. Um, so yeah, you're right. It's another jet engine in the back of the plane, a little one. Um, that's the aft ballroom. Oh, bathroom. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. It's the rear bathroom. the Yeah, I was flying my King Twin today. Man, that's a good airplane. 15 minutes on a 4,000 cell with twin engines. Now that's amazing. I can't believe I'm getting 15 minutes like that, just cruising around. It's just a nice airplane. Really flies nice. Yeah, I said ballroom. I read it wrong. Oh, is that right? They use air pressure to start the engine? No kidding. Yeah, Michael, that's a really good airplane too. I really like the King Twin. It's a good. I'm gonna get an if the price goes back down to 269. I'm gonna buy another one. Oh, that's the PU. Hell, I wouldn't mind having a second J65. Honestly, God, that's a nice airplane. I've been watching a bunch of people flying it on YouTube, and they're it doesn't look stable at all. You know, it's rocking all over the place, and they're not using the gyro. Um, and I don't know what they're doing, but God, it doesn't fly well. the way they were doing it because it looked terrible. But mine was rock solid. I mean rock solid. It flew so nice. It was really nice. Huh, I wonder why you didn't put your luggage on the plane, Ash. That's weird. Ronnie, what's up? Happy New Year, man. Yeah, Ronnie, I saw a documentary one day about that, and they were testing something to spin the tire up a long time ago because black and white, you know, they had this. I think it was a chain drive they had hooked to it to pre-spin the wheel. Um, Nothing now. I mean, they don't pre-spin the wheel. That's why it makes that screech sound and smoke comes off of them every time you see a plane land. It's because the wheel's not rolling yet. And then when you're landing at 184 mile an hour, it goes from 0 to 184 mile an hour in a millisecond. So, yeah, that's what causes the little smoke and that chirp sound. Oh, Michael, you aren't still flying a Craft 4-channel radio. Who are you kidding? Oh my God. Uh, oh, Michael, Michael, Michael. I know you got all your money sunk into your house. That's why you fly paper airplanes. Yeah, Michael, until they come out with a Falcon RC airplane, I think you should jump on this J65. You'd love it. It's really nice. Wow, Roy, that's a nice looking plane from a swap meet. What'd you end up paying for that? Yeah, Mike Bird. A lot of us are selling. I don't work tomorrow. We're closed. A lot of businesses are observing Monday as the holiday. So yeah, a lot of things are closed tomorrow. We are. So I'm off on Mondays and Tuesdays anyway, but the whole place is off tomorrow. We're not working tomorrow. Oh, I know you'd like the J65, Michael. You would love it. You know, not only because it looks very similar to stuff you fly, but it flies amazing. God, what a beautiful flying airplane. Was it new, Roy, or had it been flown? Yeah, yeah. So, what did you think of your PJ50? Have you flown it? Do you like it? It's staying in the box. Really? Are you are you gonna sell it and then buy the J65? Tuna, that's funny. So you're heading for the beach, are you? Oh, it was new in the box. Nice, nice. That was a great buy. $80. Nice. Yeah, Jim. That's what I would do if I don't know anything about the PJ50. I didn't like the looks of it as much as the J65. I'm not a big motion fan anymore. I'm not really. I've never been a big fan of the free wing line of planes anyway. Um, yeah, when I get my bus settlement, yeah. You'd be waiting a long time, Michael. You're an idiot. Harbor Freight's coming out with a Gulfstream. I don't know, a gold Harbu gummy scheme? Yeah, I have an AL-37. Um, I've flown it a few times. It's all white. I haven't painted it yet. I've been struggling to come up with a paint scheme for it. I think I know what I'm going to do, um, just to be different. It'll be totally different than anybody else has done, and it'll be very visible in the air. Matt, what's up? Happy New Year, buddy. Why wouldn't your scope work, Paul? it's it's kind of a no-brainer, right? I mean, you just dial it in, and then it works. Yeah, me too, Big Jim. I really like what XY's doing. Um, I can't wait to see what else they're going to come out with, because I have no problem with the quality of their planes. Man, that J65 is just done right. It's beautiful. I love everything about it. There wasn't any. I thought of something that I wish they had done different, but I can't think of what it was now. Yeah, yeah. It's just it's a great airplane. I really like it. Yeah, I thought of a Delta scheme. But it's been done. I'm going to do a different one. Um, Pretty sure I know what I'm going to do. All right, Ash. Have a good night. Glad you stopped in. Yeah, I was actually thinking, John, of doing a retro Eastern airline. Um, I was also thinking of a retro, the old uh, Southwest scheme also. Yeah, do a city bus theme. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I could put, because what we have on the side of our bus, it says the bus, and that's the name of the bus is the bus. So yeah, I could put that scheme on. It would look really good on the airplane. That's funny. I God, that's tempting to do. Shit. I hadn't thought of that. Would be really easy to do because I could just leave the plane white and put the decals on because it's just stripes and the word the bus. And that'd be a super easy thing to do. My boss would get a big kick out of that. Well, if you want a really good flying jet, Matt, that J65 is freaking awesome. I flew mine today for the first time. I got 3 flights in, and oh my God, does that thing fly good? Holy shit! It lands amazing. Oh my God, is that thing easy to land? And you can land it on the mains, and it'll just roll down the runway with the nose wheel in the air until you set it down. It's really cool. It's a beautiful airplane. Yeah, that would probably look good, Roy. Coast Guard scheme on that plane would probably look really good. There's no space. Yeah, yeah. It really doesn't fit in the trailer. You should see how I have it jammed in there. Um, I got a little bit of hanger rash on it today. Um, I'm going to have to modify the trailer to get that plane in there right because I don't like the way I got it home okay, but um, yeah, no, Fred, that's not my deal. A Vegemite sandwich. You didn't get a Vegemite sandwich? Damn. Oh, Paul. Man, if I lived close to you, I'd already be on the way. Damn. Oh my God, you guys are hilarious. So let me give you a couple of setup tips on my J65. Um, I put the gyro right in front of the plugs that plug into the battery tray that go to the nacelles, and I taped it with the small end forward because you can put it in either way. Because I had the receiver behind it, and I wanted to plug the shorter route for the wires to go from the gyro to the receiver. And I put it right in the middle. It needed to be farther back to be dead on the CG, which is not that big a deal, but, oh, excuse me. But if I had done that, I wouldn't be able to get the screwdriver down in there to adjust it. And I wanted to make sure I had easy access to adjust it. So that's why I put it in front of the plugs, so I had access. It really needed to be behind the plugs, but if you put it behind the plugs, you can't get to it, to adjust it. So I put it in front of the plugs. And then you get 3 battery straps in there, and I'm only using the front 2. I've got the battery shoved far enough forward that I can't use the 3rd strap in the back. I just have the front 2 holding the battery in. And the battery's hanging off the tray slightly in the front. And that seemed to balance out beautiful. The plane was dead nuts on from go. Right from takeoff, man. It was just beautiful. It did the nicest climb out. I didn't use flaps on takeoff. I didn't want it to. It's from what I've seen, and now after flying it, the wing loading is so light that if you use takeoff flaps on takeoff, it's probably going to get airborne before it's really ready to fly. And I didn't want to experience that. So I purposely did not use flaps, so I got a lot more ground speed. So when I rotated, it was already moving at a pretty good clip. So no, I haven't done that yet, Eric. To be totally honest, I was so busy, building the plane and setting it up and everything. I never even looked to see how much access there is in the front of the plane to put an LED in there. I haven't even looked. Been in that battery bay 14 times probably, but I haven't looked forward to see if there's room or access to put a light in there. So that's my bad. I just hadn't thought of it. I was too busy just wanting to get it in the air, get it built and get it in the air. I'm still editing the build video. I got to go in the house and finish that. Yeah, that was in Space Cowboys. Remember that? Robert. No, James Gardner. Remember, James Gardner had that hula girl in the original plane they were flying, and then he put it in the space shuttle when they were going to land. He pulled it out and stuck it on the dash. Yeah, Paul's just rubbing it in, guys. He's just keeping us on the hook. Tail Heavy Productions? No, Brian. What is it? I'm obviously it's a YouTube show, but what are they doing in that show? You apparently like it. Yeah, no, I haven't subscribed to Tail Heavy Productions. Oh. Yeah, when they're walking up the building, um, the four of them are walking in to start their program. An Impala SS rolls through behind them through that roundabout, and of course, all the Impala. I belong to several different Impala SS clubs, and there was a lot of talk when that happened. Whose car was it? You know, and it was pretty funny. We all got a big kick out of that. Oh, hell, look good. It would taste good, Paul. I mean, goddamn, anything wrapped in bacon, it wins. Ice cream wrapped in bacon. Oh yeah, have I been a star on their show, Brian? Have they made fun of me yet? Probably have. Of course it would be good, Roy. It's bacon. Hey, Paul. Happy New Year, buddy. You join a Big Jim. You join a room in real flight. You go to multiplayer, and you can go online to rooms where they fly. Most rooms don't have passwords. Fred's does, but he puts the password right there on his stream. So it's Jenny's phone number from the song. Um, and then you get to fly with all of us at the same time. We're all flying in the same room together. We had a lot of fun. We do this a lot. We've had some competitions and stuff. So it's a lot of fun. And Fred started doing them on a regular basis now on Monday nights. So yeah, you'll have to check that out. It's fun. Yeah, there's the password right there. EQ, what are you talking about? $60 for 6 large bulbs with control box. What are you talking about? My real flight room? I only did it a few times. Um, I was one of the nights I was filling in for everybody that wasn't doing the shows anymore, and then Fred took it over. So Fred does it every Monday night now. So we all go there. I missed last Monday again. I haven't got myself acclimated. I keep thinking Monday night. Oh, there's nobody on Monday night. And then I get watching a movie or something, and then 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh crap! There's a real flight going on. Damn it! So I got to start remembering that real flight's on Monday. Because I want to, now that my real flight's fixed, I want to get back in there. That's your Green Acres night. I thought the Beverly Hillbillies were on Monday night. I got my channels mixed up. Yeah, Roy, do that. Thank you. I can always use a reminder, so thank you. That'll work good. Thanks. Yeah, hee haw. Yeah, there you go. I wish that was back. I haven't found that. I'd watch that. I loved hee haw. That was a funny show. And I listen. I it's gonna sound corny, but I love banjo music. You know, Roy Clark's a hell of a banjo player, so I used to love watching him just to listen to him play the banjo. EQ, what's on DVD set? What are you talking about? Yeah, yes, we are, Paul. Yeah, Petticoat Junction. That's my favorite. I love that show. Not for the girls. Sorry, it's the train. I love that fucking train. I bought a G scale garden train that has an engine that looks just like the one on Petticoat. It's the wrong color, but it's the right engine. So I bought that set just because I wanted the Petticoat Junction train. It's a three car, just like the. It's got the steam engine, the coal tender, the box car for the mail, and then the passenger car in the back. And it's exactly what the set came with. The only thing is it's all blue. I think it's called the Blue Express or something. I don't know. But yeah, I bought that train set just because I wanted that engine because of Petticoat Junction. But the girls are nice too. Yeah. You watched it for the girls. Yeah, well, that wasn't bad for sure. It definitely was. I had crushes on all the girls, so. No, Paul, I haven't flown the Voodoo yet. I forgot to take it today. I went flying today, but I was busy flying other planes, so I probably wouldn't have flown it anyway. But yeah, I flew the jet, and I flew my RV8, and I flew the twin, uh, the King Twin. So I got 8 flights in, and What do you mean, Fred? A different train? There's a joke here. It's going right over my head. I'll bet. Yeah. Oh God. Now we're quoting Deliverance. Oh, shit. Yeah, Johnny Quest and Gumby. There you go. Paul, haven't you gone through a couple of these now? Yeah, yeah. Roy Clark was badass. So I still have two of the F-27 um, UMXs, um, and they fly on a 3S also. That's a drill bit. Holy shit! When you roll that son of a bitch, oh my god! It's got to do 20 rolls a second at least. I mean, it is just a freaking drill bit. That's a pretty durable little UMX, that one. It really is. Um, girls pulling a train. Never mind. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely not getting that joke. Sorry. That one went right over my head. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. I've had 7. Gave 5 away. Two is okay. Cool. Wow, Paul, that's neat. Haven't you crashed a couple of them though? Yeah, I figured that out, Big Jim. Fred's getting a little crazy here, but yeah, yeah, that joke went right over my head. Michael, that's not even funny because you can buy a good quality. I know you're making jokes, but you can buy a good quality Radio Master receiver um, for $11, and it won't cut in and out every 3 or 4 seconds. So there. I have a shitload of them. I think I bought 25 of them when they put them on sale for $11. Eric, I still don't get it. I I just don't get it. I still don't get the joke. I don't know what the hell I'm missing here. But, yeah, draw me a stick figure or something. I don't know. I still don't get the joke. I want a girl who stays up late. Yep, Wild Bill, that's so your wife doesn't stay up late now? Yeah, that's what I want to. I want a night owl. Yeah, Fred, I got the shenanigans. Yeah, Big Jim, I've been running the Radio Master stuff for about a year and a half now. No problems at all. Absolutely love that radio. The receivers have been flawless. I have not had one incident of any kind with the stuff. It's been perfect. And I love the fact that you can dial in every receiver on the radio. There's a meter and you can adjust the you can actually fine tune it. It's awesome. Get the longest range you'll get. She has to go in at 4:30 in the morning. Oh god, that sucks. Jeez. Yeah, there's a shift, at the buses that they had me working that I had to go in at 4, and I told them I can't do it. When they hired me back, I told them, I said, listen, on one condition, I can't do any of these morning shifts. I cannot get up at 4 o'clock. I'm going to bed at 4 o'clock in the morning. I can't get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to go drive a bus. I can't do it. I'm just not built for it. So yeah, so he changed the schedule for me. So I have all afternoon drives now instead of one morning. My old shift I had one morning run on Tuesday, and then the rest of them were all night runs. So one day a week I had to get up at 4 a.m. and then the rest of the week I don't go until like 3 o'clock. So how the hell are you supposed to get train your body for a routine when it's not a routine? you know? So yeah, I just told them I can't do those morning things anymore. That's just not going to work. So they fixed it. We're good. Victor! Good to see you, buddy. Hey, I flew my J65 today. What an awesome jet. That thing is fantastic. Love it. Absolutely love it. That thing flies so good. Oh yeah, on those days, I was drinking so much energy drink, that Rockstar energy drink stuff, to try to keep awake because I just couldn't do it. It was horrible. So they fixed it. Now I don't know what's going to happen when the bid comes up, because if I don't keep this bid automatically, then they're going to have to adjust the next bid. So I hope they're just going to let me keep what I'm doing and not make me bid, for a different route, because I'm fine with what I have. This works out okay. Just tell her you'll take her. That's a no-brainer, isn't it? What are you thinking, Chick? Yeah, I'm already thinking of buying another one. Yeah, that boy, I love that airplane. All right, Big Jim. Hey, have a good night. Happy New Year. We'll see you probably next week, I hope. See you Thursday. Talk to you later. Oh, that's too bad, Victor. How bad is it? One of the wings, I assume, got got some rash on it. Fred, I remember every one of those shows, all of them. I love the banana splits. I love the monkeys. Those were a couple of my favorite. Rocky and Bullwinkle were hilarious. The monsters I liked, but in the Addams Family, but they weren't my favorites. I watched them. You know, F Troop was hilarious. Oh, is that what it is, Paul? Okay. Okay, now I get it. I knew there was a joke in there. I just wasn't getting. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that terminology, guys. I hadn't heard that one before. Thanks for clearing that up, Paul. Oh, that's funny. Chips, yeah, that was a good one too. Yeah, I was just going to tell you that, Victor. You can fix that wing easy with the Gorilla Glue. Just mix it with water, fill it in. It'll expand like crazy, but it sticks like hard, and then you just take your razor knife and slice it off close to the wing. A little sanding, little putty, it's good as new. It works great. I need to redo that video because I used the wrong glue. I used Gorilla Glue, but I used the white stuff. I think it was the white stuff, and it expanded just like the the brown stuff, but it stayed rubbery like a Nerf ball. So that really wasn't what I was going for. It worked. I mean, it did exactly what it was supposed to do, but yeah, it stayed rubbery. It wasn't hard. So I just yanked it out of the hole, and I have to redo it now with the brown stuff so that it's solid. But yeah, it works great. It does a great job. Oh, well, you paint it after you fix it, Roy. You just paint it. You could You could make it look perfect. It'd be no problem making it look exactly, you know, little airbrush work. It'd be perfect. Yeah, Check 16. A lot of those shows are. I haven't seen Hee Haw or F Troop, um, but I watch a lot of the other shows on there. Every day, like Jag and um, Nash Bridges. What else do I watch? Baba Black Sheep. Yeah, that one comes on too damn early. I'm always working. Doesn't that come on at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon or something? It's before Combat and uh, Rat Patrol and what else is on? All those other ones come on later, and I can see those. I always miss Baba Black Sheep because it comes on too frickin' early. Yeah, Airwolf. Yeah, yeah, that was a good one. Well, I hadn't tried that, Randy. You don't need the water. The white glue's got the water in it. So yeah, if you mix the white glue with the Gorilla Glue, I hadn't thought of trying that. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'll bet that would come out hard as a rock, and it wouldn't have the air voids in it like it does when you just use water and Gorilla Glue. You get these little air gaps. That's why you have to do the spackle on it afterwards to fill in all the little pinholes. So the white glue would probably be a good idea. I haven't tried that. Yeah, Leonard Nimoy. That was a good show he used to host. Yeah. Yeah, Star Trek's on every night. They run Star Trek from 8 o'clock till 1 in the morning. It starts with the original Star Trek, then Next Generation, then Voyager. No, then Deep Space Nine, then Voyager, and then Enterprise. They run them all back to back every night, 6 days a week, every night. And that's where I'm glued to the TV. If I'm not in here chatting with you guys, that's what I'm doing. I'm watching all those Star Treks every night. The only night they don't do it is Saturday night. Sunday night, Monday night, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. They just don't do it Saturday for some reason. Yeah, Eddie's father. Yeah, Bill Bixby, the Hulk. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a Trekkie. Star Wars, all those space movies. I love all of them. They're great. Squirrel. Have I watched The Bad Batch from Star Wars? No. What's that? Yeah, it's already been on here for 2 hours. 3. What time is it? Almost 11? Yeah. Yeah, it started at 8. Sunday night. So yeah, it's on right now. Oh no, I haven't seen that, John. Yeah, I haven't watched any of the cartoon stuff. I know there's a lot of it out there, but I haven't watched any of the cartoon stuff. Well, here it's called Heroes and Icons. It's on 13.4, which is, I believe that's the Fox network. And there's six extra channels, or 5 extra channels on Fox, and they all have different genres. And the Heroes and Icons, you can go on the internet and see all about it. Go, just type in Heroes and Icons, HI, and there's a whole web. They've got facts and trivia questions, and you can buy merch there, all kinds of Star Trek and other stuff too. But they play all that old stuff. Rat Patrol, all that stuff is on there. Jag, um, not that I was Monk. Oh, I hated that show, but it's on there. Hawaii Five-0, the old original. Nash Bridges. Baywatch. They're rerunning Baywatch now too, so you can watch Baywatch on there. Yeah, don't. Yeah, hit the like button even if you don't like me. Thank you, buddy. It's channel 12 for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. H and I. Yep. So yeah, I watch a lot of that. That's about the only. It's about the only channel I watch. Period. If I'm not watching that channel, I'm on YouTube or one of the other um, free sites. Like I just found a new one called Crackle, and they have a lot of old movies and TV shows that you haven't seen. Like right now, I'm rewatching all the Last Resort, that sub TV show. They only had 1 year, one series, and then it went off the air. I loved that show. I thought it was great. So I'm rewatching all the Last Resort sub stuff because it's on Crackle, which is another free. It's a free channel to watch stuff. Yeah, like Pluto. Pluto TV is awesome, guys. Not only is there a shitload of channels, but they have on-demand stuff too, movies and TV shows that you can go click on in the on-demand section and watch it whenever you want. Not when they're airing it on their airtime, but you can watch it whenever you want. Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea. Yeah, that's a good one too. Um, yeah, Hogan's Heroes. Yeah, Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea was great. I had a Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea model with the little flying sub that that came out of the bottom of it. That was cool. I probably still have it somewhere. I haven't seen it in years, but it's probably packed away somewhere. Chocolate in the strudel. That's funny. Yeah, when worlds collided. Yep, yep, I've seen it. I'm sitting here thinking, you know, we're supposed to be talking about RC airplane stuff, and you guys brought up all these old TVs and movies shows, which is fine. I don't mind. I just think it's funny. Yes, it does. Wow, Bill, can you see this in the? Hang on a minute. I have to slide the screen to see this. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, yeah, it sure does. Wow, Bill. You slide open the little door here. Here, I'll change the camera. Okay, so there you go. There's everything right there in the back. There's dip switches, there's potentiometers. You know, all the setup stuff on these old radios. Dual rates. Aileron, elevator, throttle, rudder, auxiliary 1, auxiliary 2, gear and flaps. Yeah, all this stuff you did it from the back of the radio. Here's a 6 or 7 channel. Wow, Bill. This is the 6. I have a 6 and a 7. This is the 6 channel. The 7's identical, except it has one extra, you know, slider like this right here. So they're both identical. Oh, and it's not in here. It's outside there. But yeah, I have it right here. Yeah, so I had 2 of these, and this. Believe it or not, guys, if you pull this module out in the back, the modules today will fit in here, and you can use this radio on 2.4 gigahertz. All you got to do is put a module. Now, all the modules I have are for JR radios, so the orientation's wrong. For some reason, they decided that. So right here, where this. At the bottom there is where it plugs into the 5 prongs. I think there's 5 or is it 6? Yeah, 5. And on the JR, it's not on the bottom, it's on the side. And it's identical. The module's the same size, they clip in the same way, everything's identical, just the pin location's different. So I could use my 2.4 gigahertz Spectrum module if it was made for Futaba instead of JR. It would snap right in here, and then I could fly 2.4 gigahertz off of this radio. So still not a computer radio though, so you don't get you know, you can't have 60 models programmed in it and all that crap. It's still a one airplane show. But yeah, but you could fly a 2.4 gigahertz module in this radio. It'll work. I thought that was kind of interesting. This is from the 80s. This radio. Here's one better. Here, how about this one, John? Look at that one. This one's from the 70s. This is my very first radio right here. So, Yeah. I keep everything. I didn't throw nothing out. I have my very first airplane. It's still flyable. Hey, Rich, what's up? How you doing, man? I flew my J65 today, Rich. That thing flies awesome. What a great airplane. God, I love that thing. Beautiful flying jet. Oh yeah, I love 12 o'clock high, Craig. Yeah, that was definitely one of my favorites. Definitely love 12 o'clock high. God, do you think Futaba would do anything with it? I don't know what they would do to it. They'd probably want to keep it and put it in their museum. Yeah, mine are 6 and 7 channel, Bill. Which all they do, the two extra channels are down here at the bottom. Okay, channel. Well, you have the switches for channels too, but right down here, there's these two spots here. This is my 6 channel. The 7 channel radio has another one of these mechanical trim things over here where it's just got a knockout plug in here, and the other radio is identical to this except there's another trim lever like that right here. Other than that, they're identical. So yeah, so those were my two big Futaba purchases after the craft. Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? Happy New Year, buddy. Yeah, no, the tent's good. We're not going to burn it down. We're good. It's a very comfortable 73 degrees, 57% humidity. It's very very comfortable in here. It's probably 60 out in the garage, or even colder. I don't know how cold it's getting tonight, but let me see if it says. It says 62 here, but this is always high, so I'm sure it's in the 50s now. Um, but it's a nice toasty 73 out here, so this works great. Love my tent. Loved it so much I bought a second one. So is Rich still in here? Did he just pop in, say hi, and leave? Oh yeah, he's still here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you do, Wild Bill. Oh, you guys. And the puns just keep coming. So what's new and exciting coming out, Rich? Doing any new videos? Anything going on? Anything you want to give us a sneak peek on? Thanks, Check Six. Too much information. We didn't need to know that. You guys are hilarious. Okay, Roy. You think Wild Bill's tent smells better? Yeah, Rich is just down the road from me. I mean, not 5 minutes down the road, but you know, less than an hour. Oh, you're setting up a new computer. Oh yeah? You mean the one to do your show from, or something different? No, it's rare to get a old 72, more than one anyway. We have a guy that comes out to our field that still flies 72 megahertz, um, but he's the only one, so he never has a conflict. Um, yeah, it's not a bad idea. I've got a backup, so yeah. Um, my backup is old and slow, but it works. It gets it done. Sometimes I'm 10 minutes behind the rest of the show, but that's just everybody knows me for that. So yeah, but this newer computer is lightning fast. It works really good. I put a brand new battery in it though, and the battery's defective because it won't charge. So I gotta send a note to my eBay guy tomorrow and let him know that the battery's no good. Send me another one. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I shouldn't have used that word. That's bad choice of words, huh? Lightning. Yeah, that was not a good choice of words. Oh God. Yeah, every time I go out to the field, I get to see my tree. It's still there. It's just the trunk, but it's there. uh, oh, no kidding. Where? What part of Cali got that? Yeah, the Keebler tree. I'm going to do that. Now that you said that, I'm going to paint a door on it and put the sign over it, and then I'm going to take a picture of it. You guys do keep track. I can't believe that I told you about all this stuff in my life, and you guys remember it. That's amazing. So you remember me talking about the Keebler stuff, huh? That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to. Maybe I'll make a door that I can just take out there and like stick to the tree, and then and a sign. Did you just hear that on the news, Wild Bill? There's Kenny. Can't leave home without him. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's yeah, but that's the problem. The door is missing. I can't use it because we can't find it. That door disintegrated. I couldn't see hide a hair of it, man. I don't know where the hell the door went. Oh my God. Yeah, Fred. They took away my best cookie. Damn it. I wish they'd bring it back. What were they called? The EL Fudge? They still have them, but only with the white cookie. They used to make it with the chocolate cookie with the fudge center. And those were the best. But they stopped making them. Can't get them anywhere. So I'm pretty bummed. I really love those cookies. I don't know why they stopped making that one. It had to be popular. Jesus, that was the best. You had to drop the boys at the pool, did you? Yeah? I was just checking eBay to see if anybody was selling them. I don't see anything. You never know. No, I was thinking maybe. It was a racist cookie? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, why do they keep canceling the best products? I don't understand it either. All right, John. Have a good night, buddy. Happy New Year. We'll see you probably maybe Thursday. We'll see you then. Yeah, I like the chocolate fudge Oreos too, but they're not as good. Listen, Winn Dixie sells a very similar cookie. but it's chocolate, not Oreo. You know, I don't know what flavor the cookie is of an Oreo, but it's not chocolate. Winn-Dixie sells the cookie that's chocolate. It's a chocolate cookie with a fudge center, and they're awesome. Love those cookies. Are you kidding me? Those things have been on the grill all this time, Paul? Seriously? How long does it take to cook those damn things? Exactly. Chocolate with chocolate. Yeah, that's the best. That's why I love those EL fudge chocolate sandwiches, because it was a chocolate cookie, shaped like an elf, and then a fudge center. Oh, God, those were good. Well, check six. What job were you hoping to get at the Hershey plant? Oh, I would use my Radio Master for sure, Ronnie. No problem. I have complete faith in that radio. It's so well made. The quality of it's impeccable. It's just a beautiful radio. I'm not going to worry at all about flying anything with that radio. It's never given me 1 ounce of even a hint of a glitch or anything. It's been rock solid. It's just an awesome radio. Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking the same thing, Tim. Yeah, exactly. The eating job. That'd be a rough job, huh? Cookie taster. Oh yeah, yeah. We were just talking about that tonight. Stopped at the Dollar General, and they were already putting out the Valentine's Day candy and shit at the Dollar General. Yep. Get one, Michael. It's an awesome radio, and it gives you every option. You can fly all your if you've got a shitload of Spectrum stuff, it'll fly all of it. I'm flying all my Spectrum stuff on it. Well, not all of it. I haven't switched it all over yet, but anything new I get, my Twin Otter, um, the my Night Timber X is on it. The Night Radiant's on it. Um, what else is on it? most of the other stuff is on my Tyrannus, but anything in the last couple of years that I bought has been put on the Radio Master. Yeah, Eric, I just talked to Dave's RC the other day, as a matter of fact. Well, we texted a little bit. I haven't got him to call me and so we could actually talk on the phone. He did call me, but I was driving the bus. I couldn't answer my phone. Um, but yeah, we're trying to get something together. Guys, I truly believe you can't buy a better radio. Forget how much it costs. The fact that it's only $199 is the deal of the century. But the quality of this radio is second to none. I'm telling you, it's not a piece of crap. It's an excellent radio. And OpenTX is not that hard to learn. It's a pretty easy um, menuing system. It's like a fourth GL language if you do any computer programming. It's all just pick lists. It's not, you don't have to write any code or anything. It's just click on this and pick that, and it just works. It's amazing. Love this radio. It runs OpenTX, so my Tyrannus radio and the Radio Master operate identically. The only thing that's different is because the Radio Master has a touch screen that's not active yet, but yet OpenTX is being written to accommodate a touch screen. And I've never updated my OpenTX in the other radio, so my old OpenTX and the new OpenTX behave just slightly different. Not in the way you program, but the menuing system, the way it works. Like the old one, there's only 3 buttons, right? And if you wanted to go forward, you just quick click to scroll through the different menu items. But if you passed it, the way to back up was just to hold it down and click it, and it would go backwards. Well, now there's 2 separate buttons for that. So there's a forward button and a reverse button. So now there's 4 buttons on the radio. Instead of being able to hold it to back up, you have to hit the other button to back up. Minor shit like that. It's the only difference. They're both OpenTX. The programming's the same. Um, you know. Yeah, Michael. It's not only will it do everything you want it to do and then some, but it's going to get updated with anything new that comes out. So it's going to be a current radio that's going to last. I'll never have to buy another radio. I said that with my 2 Tyrannuses, and the only reason I got the Radio Master is because I was getting a lot of my viewers were contacting me and saying, "Hey, are you going to do anything with the Radio Master?" And, well, to do it, I'd have to own one. Well, there's a guy down the street from me here, just a few miles away, put one on Facebook Marketplace for $100. He bought it. He flew a couple planes with it, didn't like it, and he wanted to sell it for $100. So I drove down the street and got it for $100. So, and it's worked flawlessly. Love it. Well, Lewis, that's a great question. It uses those big lithium cells, that look like a bloated AA battery, and you can get those in any flavor you want. So I could make that radio run for 4 days without charging it if I wanted to buy the biggest cells, but the highest capacity cells. They're all the same size. But with the one I've got, I haven't run out of battery in 2 days. I've flown for 2 days and didn't have to recharge it. So, yeah, it does great. I have thought about buying the bigger batteries, though. I wanted to put fresh batteries in it, and I was going to get a higher capacity just so it would last even longer. Yeah, I don't know why he said that, Fred. He's not going to do a show soon. You know, maybe this year, but soon to me is weeks, maybe month. And I don't think he's going to do anything that quick. He's still recovering from the radiation, so I don't think he has any hair um, at all. So um, I don't think he wants to do a show until he's at least got his old, shaved head look, not the stubble look, like fresh out of boot camp. Um, yeah, $100 and free shipping, absolutely. So yeah, Lewis, it's definitely not a battery hog. It doesn't kill the battery at all. That thing goes all day, without any problem. I mean, I've never had it give me a low battery warning, and I've gone an entire weekend of flying and didn't recharge at all, and not a problem. And these particular cells that are in there are not that high a capacity. I could go a lot higher. I forget what they'd put in it, but it just takes two of those. Uh, it's 5 digits, like 650, the 68 650 or something. I don't know. I have to go look it up on YouTube or eBay. But yeah, it's very common cell that a lot of people have switched over to. So that's what they put in this radio. You just pop two of those in there, and no, it's not the same company. The two guys that started Jumper disagreed on how they wanted to go forward with the radio, so they split. The one guy continued to do the Jumper. The new guy started Radio Master. So they're separate companies now, but the basic radio started off as the same. It was, so they just took the Jumper, everything Jumper, and designed a new case to put it in. But then from going forward, they've both gone in different directions as far as what they're. I think most of the Jumper people now are using the Edge software, um, and Radio Master still hasn't. I don't think I haven't really kept up with it, so I could be wrong, but I don't think they've come out with the software to run the touchscreen yet, which means nothing to me. I wouldn't do it anyway. I don't need a touchscreen. Who, you know, all you do is get fingerprints all over the screen. You can't read the damn screen. I mean, I don't understand the whole concept of a touchscreen, but um, my radio has it. It just doesn't work because they haven't written the software. But if they have, I still wouldn't upgrade to get it. I don't. I have a very firm belief that if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay? So all of my radios work perfect. My very first Tyrannus works the best. That version of OpenTX is the best version. And I seriously thought about taking that card and just copying it twice and put it in both the radio, my second Tyrannus and the Radio Master, so they would all be running the first generation OpenTX, because that was the best one. It works perfect. The other ones have minor bugs here and there because they keep screwing with it. Every time they fix one thing, they screw up three others. So they're constantly on it's job security, guys. That's how they make sure they have their job. Every time they put something out with problems, and we find the problems and write in, and then the boss, okay, well, we got a new fix, guys. We got to fix this issue now. And it's just a perpetual wheel. It keeps going. Yeah, there you go, Tim. A scratch and sniff screen. Yeah, that might be worth upgrading for. Yeah, I'd consider that one maybe. Yeah. Yeah, Michael, I remember those days too. Yeah, it took weeks, sometimes months to build an airplane, and then you go out and have a radio failure or just a pilot error and crash it. And there's some money and a lot of work out the window. Now you just buy them 4 minutes, screw it together, go fly. I mean, it who it's kind of hard to argue with that. It really is. Yeah, the Detrum radio that comes with. Isn't that what Banana Hobby sells? I've got a few of those. Um, all right, Craig. Hey, it's good to see you, buddy. Happy New Year. Maybe we'll see you Thursday. You have a good night. Well, they already have that update. Uh, if you have an IX12, an IX14, an IX20, you can already watch YouTube on your radio. I don't know why you'd want to, but yeah, you can do it. Well, 8.4, that's fully charged. Yeah, exactly, Lewis. Yeah, you can watch a video or porn, but then you end up playing with the wrong joystick. You'll definitely crash the plane. Um, so I flew the new jet today, Lewis. The J65. Oh my god, dude, that thing flies so good. Oh my god, you guys are gonna love it. Wait till you see it. Holy shit. You both are gonna want one. I'm telling you right now, you and Tony are both gonna want one. This jet is beautiful. Man, does it fly good. I mean, it is rock solid. 8 minutes, 7 to 8 minutes. I flew on a 5,000 pack. Um, that's a twin 70s. No problem. Just cruising along. Just fantastic. Yeah, you're gonna love it, Lewis. I wish you'd have come out today. You'd have saw it. It was. I know you were flying. What time did you get back? You didn't just get back just now, did you? I really never cranked it up because it's moving pretty good at just cruise speed, which is a little under half throttle. And it's cruising. I mean, it's not. We're not doing any high speed passes, but it's going by faster than any prop plane that's out there flying around. It flies really. And man, does it land good? Oh, what a joy to land. It's the easiest thing I've ever had landing. It's just stupid easy to land. EQ, you out of here? All right, buddy. Happy New Year. We'll see you later. You're stuck in Minnesota? So you're not back yet? Oh, shit. No kidding. What, weather? The flights are canceled? So, Paul, how long did you have to cook those things? I don't know if you answered me earlier. I missed it if you did. Well, how long were those on the grill? Oh man, that sucks, dude. So when's your flight? Not till tomorrow evening or something? Okay, so I just looked up. Um, Hang on a second. From Randy's link on Amazon for a Spectrum 2000 pack, and the batteries that my radio takes, because it just has a 2-cell battery holder, is for the 16650 cells. Okay, and you can get them in any milliamp hour you want. They're available in I want to say that I've seen them as high as 9600 milliamp. Um, you know, they come in 1800, 2500, 3100. There's so many different available amp hour. 3200, 9900 milliamp hour. Okay, so if I bought those two batteries, the 9900 milliamp hour batteries, I could probably fly easily a week without recharging. Easy. Those batteries would last forever. So I don't know if there's anything higher than that. I'm just doing a quick search here, but yeah, yeah. The 9900 amp hour is like way overkill. Yeah, where were you? I saw your video. With your parka, with the fur around the edge, and like, where the hell did you go? Oh my god! Right. That's the same thing. I have chargers. It only has to last a day. Um, where's Park City? I don't know where Park City is. Where's that? Is that in Alaska? Because that's where you look like you were. Utah. Holy crap! Who do you know in Utah? What'd you go out there for? You just wanted to go visit the mountains? Is that why you went to Utah? Really? Did you go skiing? You a snow skier? So he has a 10,000 square foot cabin in the mountains. Now, Jeff, because Lewis doesn't shop at a dollar store, so I can tell you that he didn't go up there for that. Now that's something me and Michael would have gone to. But nah, not Lewis. He's not a. He's definitely not a dollar store shopper. That's funny. So Lewis, is this a resort that he rents out rooms? Is that what he's doing with this, or does he just live there? Is it? You got yourself some paper plates on sale? No, that's his house. Okay, yeah. So the way they're showing it, it looks like it's they're trying to advertise for some place for you to come stay, but so it's right on a lake too, huh? Wow, that's beautiful. Wow. Yeah, that's amazing. I'm scanning through these pictures. Yeah, that is beautiful, dude. That is really beautiful. Yeah, you'd never have to leave that place. For what? Why would you ever leave that? I mean, this is heaven on earth for sure. Holy crap, that's a beautiful place. Oh my god. What'd your buddy do for a living that he retired from? Real estate? Yeah. That's amazing, Lewis. What a beautiful place. Skiing, duh. Thanks, Jeff. He didn't go there for the skiing either. He might have done some skiing, but he went to his buddy's 50th. Okay, that's what he went there for, not the skiing. Yeah, I bet you can. It'd be like being on an aircraft carrier. You wouldn't know what floor, what hatch, you wouldn't know what part of the ship you're in. Same thing with his house. You'd lose track of what part of the house you're in. It'd be like a rat looking for the cheese. So when you're moving up there to stay with him, obviously he's got room for you. Maybe he'll adopt us. Can I be your older brother? And then he can adopt us both? Put us down as dependents on, and then he can write us off on his taxes. Yeah, Keith, we're still here. I can't get these guys to leave. I'm trying to go watch Star Trek, and they won't go home. Just kidding. Oh, is that right? What kind of accident? What are you talking about? Car accidents or people crashing into trees with their skis? He's probably got a place big enough inside the house where we could fly planes. Yeah. And probably not even UMX planes. We could probably fly some big stuff. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Star Trek's reruns. Yeah, they've been rerunning for like 20 years now. Oh, cars sliding into snowdrifts. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, people that don't grow up in the snow don't know how to drive in it. So you get these people out of town, rent a car, and next thing you know, they're in one snowdrift after another. All right, guys. I think 3.5 hours is long enough. I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Actually, I haven't eaten, so gotta use P51, and I'm gonna throw it in a custom wire connector for the wing servos. Oh, really, Keith? Which Mustang is it? What is it? Is it a balsa, a foamy? Who made it? And what kind of wing connector did he do? Keith, there's no such thing as a single wire servo. If you're talking about using a S bus in the receiver, I've got several planes doing that. But the servo has to have a signal wire and power, okay, for it to operate. Now, if you're using an S bus, then it's a single wire that controls all the different channels, but you have to have a flight controller for that, like a Aura, which you don't like, because you keep sending them to me. So, but yeah, the when possible, I tried to set up the J65 is the gyro that came with it is S bus compatible, but it has to be a Futaba pinout. They set it up for aileron, elevator, throttle rudder. Okay, so when I did the S bus my the throttle was working the elevator, I think. No, the throttle was working no, wait a minute. Let me think a minute. Channel 3 is normally elevator. Yeah. Yeah, the throttle was working the elevator. And yeah, everything was all discombobulated. The I think the rudder was working the aileron was working the rudder. So yeah, everything was all screwed up. So I had to go hardwire instead of using the S bus, which worked fine. But I wanted to use the S bus, but it was configured wrong, and I didn't want to. I could have reconfigured the radio on that one airplane, but I didn't want to do that. You know, I want to leave my configuration the same on all my stuff. So I just hardwired it, and it worked fine. So no big deal. Um, so let's see. My all of my quadcopters are S bust, well, single wire. My RV8 is single wire. Um, let's see, what else have I got that I used S? Oh, uh, the HSD 182, the big 182, also single wire. Um, Are you cutting out, Ronnie? All right, buddy. Hey, take care, man. Happy New Year. I guess maybe we'll see you Thursday. We'll see you then. So yeah, I've never had any problem with S bus. It works great, um, and you can get tiny, tiny receivers. One of my uh, one of my quadcopters has got a receiver that's about half the size of a postage stamp. But because it's S bus, I only have to plug one plug into it, and everything is pinned out from that receiver to the flight controller. And then the flight controller is where you plug all the servos into. So it's not S bus. Well, I'm not sure. Oh, I think I know what you're saying then. So it's got a uh, a harness in the plane, in the like the wings and stuff. Is that what you're saying? So they have one uh, power, one ground. It's commutative. All the servos use that same one uh, power, one ground, and then the signal wire goes to each servo to operate. Is that what you're talking about? Well, I mean, think about it. It's just a harness that's instead of running, if you think about it, if you were running individual wires to the wing, you'd have to run 3 wires for each servo. Okay. Um, so for in a landing gear, so you got aileron servo, elevator or aileron servo, flap servo, landing gear. That's 9 wires just for those 3. And then if you're running lights, that's more wires. So yeah, what's wrong with running a single ground and a single? Because all the servos are going to be plugged into that harness inside the wing, so that the pinout is just bringing all that, the individual signal wires, and then one power, one ground to the masses. Yeah, there's no problem with that. Well, True, but how much power are we talking about? What size airplane are we talking about here? What size servos are you running? Are you running high power servos? You got to remember inside the receiver, they're doing the exact same thing. Okay, there's one wire going to a strip, and then everything, all the negatives on that strip are taken off from that one wire, right? The one power wire comes in, and then you got 9 servos powering off that one wire in, going down a strip, and everything is piggybacked off of that one for all the power wire, the ground wire are all, parallel, on one wire, and then the signal wires are all individual. So the same thing's happening inside your receiver. You just don't know it. You don't see it. Oh, it's a Hangar 9, yeah. Yeah, so I wouldn't have a problem with it. No problem at all. If it's good quality, I mean, if they're using I'm sure you've seen some of the servos that people send out with this super tiny wire. The 3 wires going to the servo are super tiny. And yeah, I wouldn't trust that. But as long as it's, good quality wire and, a large enough size to handle the load, yeah, I wouldn't think that'd be a problem. I would do it. I hate my RV8 because all the wires are individual. So I got to plug in a flap wire, an aileron wire, and the light wire individually on my RV8. Every time I take it apart and put it together on each wing. So that's a total of 6 plugs, and that adds up to 16 wires, because the power wire for the lights are only 2, and then all the servos are 3. So it's 16 wires, 6 plugs, pain in the ass. So yeah, I would love it if it had I'd like my new J65. It's got that 1 9-pin connector, and everything goes right through that to power the lights and all the lights. There's a nav light and a strobe light, the flap servo, the aileron servo, the retract, all powered through that 1 9-pin connector. I love it. You just slide the wing on, the connector connects automatically, you put 3 screws in, and you're done. So I love that idea. FMS was doing it for a while. I don't know. I think they still are. I know my P-51 Mustang has that same harness, where it's just one set of wires going in, for power and ground. And inside the wing is the adapter, and it's a little square block, and all the servos are plugged in to the block. Okay, so that's where all the 3-wire servos all get plugged into the block, which provides the power for all of them, the ground for all of them, and then individual pins for each individual channel. So, Fataba's been doing that for years. It's a great concept if it's done right. If they're using some cheap ass wire, tiny little wire, there might be a load issue. You're right. There could be a load issue, but if they're using good stuff, I don't see a problem with it. I wouldn't worry about it. Hangar 9's using some good stuff, so I wouldn't worry about it. When they say weirdness, what is it doing? What kind of weirdness are we talking about? Like 2 things operating at the same time? When you move one surface, 2 surfaces are moving that aren't supposed to be? Is that the weirdness we're talking about? The gear going up and down when they aren't plugged in. Okay. How could the gear operate if it's not plugged in? You mean when they're not plugged into the receiver? They're still plugged in inside the wing. They're just not plugged into the receiver and they're working. Yeah, that could be a problem. Yeah, that's what I would say. Yeah, you've got a short at the connector. Yeah. Are they using a ribbon strap by any chance? One of those ribbon cables? The reason I asked, I used to fix video equipment, video games, Pac-Man, Defender, all those crazy games. And I was hired to work at a place in Daytona. And they had a machine there nobody could fix. Just cut servo wires. Okay. So they had this this Defender game nobody could fix. Nobody could figure out what was wrong with it. And when the guy hired me, I told him, he wouldn't let me work on it. And so I fixed everything else in the place. And after he saw how good I was, he said, "You want to take a shot at it?" Yeah, I want to take a shot at it. It was a Williams game, and Williams games are awesome. They have their own troubleshooting test circuit in the game. You just flip it into test mode, and then you can test everything right there. You don't have to get a voltmeter out or anything. And it was wonderful. And yeah, the hyperspace button was also the firing button. They were both going off at the same time. So I knew there was a short, just like you figured it out. And it was the ribbon strap. So all I did was I took the plug off the end of the ribbon strap on both ends, cut about 1/4 of an inch of that strap off on each end, and then put the plugs back on because they pierce the wires. When you line it all up and you clamp it, it just pierces through the wire. And that fixed the game. It was that simple. Cut off the wire, reclamped it, plugged it in, tested it, everything tested good, the game was up. He couldn't believe it. I mean, he'd had everybody in the nation out there trying to fix that damn machine. I fixed it in like 5 minutes. It was the easiest, because it was a Williams game and had the self-test, it was the easiest thing I ever fixed. But yeah, that's what I was thinking when you... Yeah, so individual wires, and you've got a cross-match short somewhere. Boy, that's weird. I don't know how the hell that happened. That's really goofy. Yeah, we were talking about these earlier. The museum pieces, yes. That's what everybody keeps calling them. I don't know why. Can't figure it out. Well, X-Fly's using a 9-pin serial connector from the old computer days, which I think is a great idea, personally. I love that idea. It's an awesome plug, well made, good quality, and it gives you 9 pinouts. So yeah, I love that. I think X-Fly nailed it with that one. I think that thing's awesome. Using that 9-pin serial connector is a great idea. RS-232 plugs. I'll show you what it is. Hang on a second. I'll grab the... Oh yeah, it's cold out here. Holy shit. Yeah, it's cold in the garage. It's nice and warm in the tent. Let me close the door. Gotta keep the heat in. Okay. Let me change screens, cameras here. Hold on. So this is what they're using. Let me get it out of the glare. I guess that's the best I can do. I'm sure that looks familiar. Right? So that's what X-Fly's using. I think it's awesome. I think it was a great idea. It plugs in, you know, positive, and it. I think it's a great idea. A 6-pin serial connector? No, this is a 9-pin. Oh yeah, there's a lot of places to get those at. There's an electronics place I deal with. I can't think of the name of it at the moment. They send me, but they have them. I mean, any computer or electronics. What the hell is the name of that damn place? Hang on a second. Let me Google it. DigiKey. DigiKey will have it. That's the place I was thinking of. Yeah, I get a lot of stuff from DigiKey, electronic stuff. I guarantee you they've got those 9-pin connectors. I'm here. Let me look real quick. I'll even tell you how much they are. Okay, so how much are they? They have them. They're just not giving me a price. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can find the price. I don't understand what they're doing here. What the hell does that mean? Huh. I think I'm reading this right. It says it looks like it's $4.75 for a bag of 10. I think I'm reading that right. Yeah, Radio Shack's still in business. It's online, but Radio Shack is still in business. I forget who bought them. Yeah, I have heat in the house, Keith. Yeah. And I got heat in the tent. Listen, it's easier to come out here and sit at this table than to try to set the camera up while I'm sitting on my couch. And it's just because this camera sucks. It's the one in the laptop, which is the one I'd have to use in the house, versus this camera, which is much better. So, it's just easier to come out here and fire shit up that's already set up for my streams and the videos I do, and then to haul it all into the house so I can sit in the house and not have a table to sit at or whatever. I'm just not set up for it in the house yet. So yeah, so that's why I'm out here, and I got my little space heater in the tent, and it's very comfortable in here. 73 degrees in the tent. It's 58 degrees out in the garage. So yeah, exactly. I don't like Amazon because they can't find my tent. Oh, you have an account with DigiKey? Well, there you go. Or Amazon. Who you got an account with? Either way, you know. Oh, you have an account with DigiKey. Perfect. There you go. They'll hook you up. Yeah, but Circuit City probably wouldn't have this kind of stuff. You know, they were, appliance place basically. Computers and TVs, but not parts. Um, Radio Shack had parts. Um, but yeah, DigiKey's great. They have everything. I know you're making a joke. No. Uh, oh, I know. And now I remember. You know who bought out Radio Shack? You guys aren't gonna believe this. Hobbytown owns Radio Shack now, so they're carrying a lot of things like solder. If you used to like to buy Radio Shack solder, you can buy it at Hobbytown now because they took over. So yeah, Hobbytown bought Radio Shack. So the Hobbytowns have some stuff in stock, but you can get stuff online from Radio Shack. I bought my antenna that's on my roof from Radio Shack. I have to get another one. It's been blown off the roof too many times. It's trashed. I got to get a new one. I can't fix it anymore. I fixed it as much as I could fix it. I can't fix it no more. Oh yeah, all the stores are closed, Randy. I don't think there's any brick and mortar Radio Shacks anywhere. It's online though. They have an online store. How come you're just getting online here, Keith? What the hell are you doing tonight? You been at a party or what? What's going on? Yeah. Yeah, I usually don't sleep. That's pretty true. Yeah, but what were you doing? Did you do anything for New Year's? What did you do? Anything exciting? Yeah, Brian, the link didn't work. I tried it. I don't know what it is about sending me links. They never work. Um, what is it? The link that Randy sent me for Amazon worked, but and that magnet place, I don't know why he sent that, but that's cool. I'm gonna leave it open because I might go buy some magnets. But yeah, the YouTube video link didn't work. Like a bad case of herpes. Oh, okay. Well, that's exciting. We didn't do anything different either. That was pretty much minus the champagne. We didn't do anything else. The roast video. Who are they roasting? Are you talking about the old Dean Martin roasts? Is that what you're talking about? You didn't even make it to 10:30 last night. Oh, is that those? Um, what are they called? The tail. Shit. We were talking about it last night in the Zoom, I think. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I don't know why that link it doesn't work. They never work. Every time I get these links, they never work. So it's not you. I mean, I don't know what the problem is, but it's. But I can't ever get them to work. I don't know what's missing. See, it says studio.youtube.com. Well, it's not going to work in studio. And that's the problem. Let me just take studio off and see what happens.
Lightsabers are finally a reality, and you can own one. This new military flashlight is basically a lightsaber that fits. Here's a few things that excite me in life. Airplanes.
Yeah, tail heavy. Okay, so that's what it was. So how did you copy that out of your studio when you? I mean, how did you get that link? How did you go about getting that link? Yeah, I cut the studio off the front of it and it worked. Okay, Brian. So I got the video. Um. So did you copy the link out of your browser at the top, or did you click the share button and it popped up, you know, the link that you would share? Which way did you do it? I'm trying to figure out how to tell people to do it to get it to work, because you know sometimes people get one that I can use, and sometimes I get one like yours that I can't use. I'm trying to figure out which way they're doing it, so I know which way to tell people to do it so that it works. Right, share gives you the compressed link, which should work. Um, so which way did you do it, Brian? Did you copy the link out of the bar at the top, or did you actually touch, click on the share button? You don't even know what a browser is. Oh, Brian, come on. Okay. You know where you type the search on the line, and then you get a list of stuff. Did you copy that line after you opened the video, or did you go down to the bottom of the video where the buttons are underneath, and there was a share button, and you click the share button and then copied that? Which way did you do it? You couldn't even tell me how you did it. Okay. All right, Fred. I'm cutting it off now anyway. So good night, everybody. Um, thanks for the link, Brian. I did get it to work, so I'll watch it. But I'm gonna cut out. So all you guys have a good night. Thanks for coming. Happy New Year. It's been fun. And we'll catch you guys all Thursday. We'll be back here again. So we'll catch you then. Have a good night.